Good morning, everybody. Epic Bary back here again today to continue our Outward playthrough. Where we left off last stream, we had enchanted our end game, I should say, armor, and made our first steps into the final released DLC, The Three Brothers, into the Caldera region. The mechanics of how the story is going in Caldera is a little bit interesting. There's like a base building mechanic almost that we're kind of stuck in the thick of. Really, we're pretty short on silver at the moment to progress that forward, so I'm not sure how that's going to play out, but I'm excited to see how it does, so let's go ahead and jump right into it. Right, so here we are in what's called New Sirocco City. We are building up, apparently, to continue along the main quest line. We had just spent the entirety of the rest of our silver. We have 12 right now, and we need about 1,000 per building. Don't think we have any gold hanging out. I'm imagining we probably spent all of it, and it looks like that is the case. I believe if we talked to this gentleman...
What's on the agenda today?
Yep, we have 0 funds right now in the town coffer. We're gonna have to work on how we're doing that. Let me go up here and we'll double check to see what our current progress is. It has been a couple of days. We're going from a Friday into a Monday stream right now, and I just want to make sure we've got all our ducks in order. Got our 3 houses that we're building up. They should be at stage 2 out of 3 for the building. I'm not sure if 3 out of 3 means it's completed, or if 3 out of 3 means that we need one more stage to complete it. I'm hoping the former over the latter, but we'll have to see. Yeah, we just did that one. So let's go ahead. First off, our health is like 50% burned off. So we're going to take a quick nap. First and foremost, that is my priority number 1. And now once these actual houses are built, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to build up our production buildings, so that we don't need to worry about buying resources. But before we can even get to that point, we need the housing. Go ahead. We'll sleep for 16 and repair our armor for the rest. Okay. Here we are. One more day has passed. Honestly, I think I might want to pass one more day just to make sure that that's working. In fact, we have the ability to help speed things along.
What's on the agenda today?
We, I believe, talked to this gentleman here.
So, what are we working on today?
Joseph Dumas? Yes, I'd like to spend a week helping with construction tasks. This just basically, I think this is just an option to pass a week the construction.
This is a relief.
This should be enough time to complete, at the very least, one of the constructions, if not all 3. You pass a week's time helping the workers build up the settlement. The days fly by. Oh, you can give me that back. Alright. Oh yeah, and look over there in the distance. We've got what looks like at least 2 fully built houses. Maybe 3. Oh yeah, that is 3. The little scaffolding in the background was kind of throwing me off there. Alright, let's see what happens now. Wonder if we can go in these houses, or if there's like NPCs living in them or something. Doesn't appear to, but it looks like the sign where we were completing all the construction and everything from, it's just gone. So these are completed now. We're done. We don't need to do any more, which is phenomenal. Now we have 3 houses to work with, and I believe that gives us the ability to drop more housing more housing projects. So what I'm going to do, we have some blueprints hanging out here in storage. We're going to go ahead and take them out. There we are. So we have a hunting lodge, provides 15 food for the settlement per day, 4 stone per day, and 4 wood. So the food is going to be priority number 1. That's the only thing that... that's the only building that seems to go down on its own. What I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and place all of my production buildings over here in this little corner and kind of try to district everything out. I'm not sure how large we're going to have to make everything ultimately. Hey, okay, cool. So we can place this now. It wouldn't let us before. Oh, and the environment is kind of getting in the way here, so I don't know how much we're going to be able to place. Oh, we got it. Come on. I know you let me do this like a second ago. Slowly back it up. Back it up. Come on. That's a bummer. Come on. Oh, nope, we had it. Yeah, I'm moving way too fast. There's probably easier places to place this, but you know, I'm already here. I don't want to run across the map. I think we need to back up. We're kind of in the wall a little bit. I feel like it's the game just lagging on the processing for the placement. It seems like it's always, this little rock on the left and right is always in the way, unfortunately. Maybe if I'm super lucky, I'll find a placement. Oh, wait. That one looks like it might have been valid. We're gonna do this if it kills me. Hey! Okay, perfect. Yes! Alright, and that got rid of the rocks that were in our way, which is awesome. So for this, we need 1,250 silver, and timber and stone, which we already have. Alright, so we need to somehow go build up our silver funds again, which is going to be kind of obnoxious, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Basically, we just need to explore. Go, and then let's place this. Then one over here. I'm just getting these down so that I have access to them later on. Because really, I'm just going to need to run back and forth. Click these signs. Okay, cool. So we have a hunting lodge, we've got a stone quarry, and we've got a woodcutter's lodge. Now, do any of these require less materials? It does not appear to be the case. Yeah, they're all more or less the same. They take a slightly varying amount of stone and timber, but that's really not the problem here. You know, we need to buy that with silver at this point since we don't have the production buildings online, but that could be worse. So, alright. Finally, with those placed, at this point, really, all we have to do is explore, work up silver, and kind of see what's in the area. Now, last stream, we ended up exploring a steam bath with a bunch of giants. We also ended up finding like an airship over here and exploring that. We found a lever in it, but it didn't seem to do anything, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. We'll have to kind of revisit that, I guess. I know the airship moves around, so that might have something to do with it. Could be a puzzle of some sort, who knows. But right now, really all we're going to do is we're just going to go beat up a bunch of creatures, steal their loot and sell it. Maybe go into some of these dungeons. Smoldering Crater sounds a little interesting. That's a long way away. Maybe the Ruined Village as well. I think we did explore the Ruined Village a little bit. There wasn't really much going on over there. Like, we might want to go over to the Cabal of Winds Pillar, just so that we unlock the wind magic in this region. Honestly, I think that's what I'm going to do first, just so that we get it out of the way. From New Sirocco, where we are right here, we're basically going due west the entirety of this time. Ooh, and our airship friend is back here. Maybe, actually, since that's on the way, let's go check that out first. We went over here one time when it was parked here to try to see what it was all about, but we ended up having to retreat and go back to town. We took a little bit too much damage. That was the point where we had just learned what the gargoyle enemies end up doing. Dark Witch Hat, Sulfur Potion, and a Tor Crab Sandwich. Let's learn that, take this, and let's go. Easy peasy. When we went into the airship the first time, there was a bunch of, gosh, what are they called? Like these weird lion creatures. They have a specific name, but I'm blanking on what it is at the moment. We're gonna fight one in like just a second, so we'll figure it out once we kill one of them. Ahead, let's buff up. Now, they use lightning magic, which is actually fairly unique in terms of what enemies use. But that's also what we are highly resistant to because of our build. That kind of works for us. Right now, let's just give him the old stab. See? Awesome. Alright, so one of the melee guys is dead. We have to watch out because there is a caster in the background. Ooh, I thought I'd be able to dodge out of the way in time. That wasn't the case. Just a little bit of damage, but not much. Again, we resist these guys pretty handily. Ooh, okay. Well, I tried to do my counter and I whiffed it. If we didn't get the stagger there, I probably was gonna die, admittedly. Oh, these are Caligrays. That's what they're called. Punch on that. Get our stamina back. Is this... I wonder if this debuffs... We should just be doomed, but it seems like my stamina is coming back very slowly. Maybe I'm just used to the stamina regen from the Master Trader set. That could be the case. In fact, it probably is the case, now that I'm thinking about it. Just junk we're gonna sell. Nothing special. Maybe a few hundred silver. Right, and last time these gargoyle things came to life. Do we have anything to heal that isn't a potion? Is the question. We have popcorn. That gives us stamina regen. More restorative than fish. How about that? Oh, that gives mana regen. Okay. But besides that, not really. We don't have anything. Alright, all our buffs are still active. Let's fight this guy. What about you? No. Weird. So it seems like it's kind of random on whether these enemies come to life or not. I don't know. There's some mechanic behind it that we don't quite understand at this point. Which is a shame, because it means they're going to surprise us. Either way, running past it. Yeah, this is the same thing. The Ark of the Exile. This is where we were at the end of stream, but the airship was someplace different. Kind of just for fun, want to see what's in here. Alright, well this is the exact same place. Go ahead, take out our friend over here. Ooh, I thought that would interrupt him. Alright. Be careful, because they've got super armor in that leap then. Easy enough. At the very least, this is some pretty easy silver. So we can kind of take these guys out, steal their weapons. Alright, we got the stagger. Perfect. We know there's a bunch more of them hanging around. Either downstairs or around this little corner. We gotta be careful, especially considering we are kind of low health at the moment. We're regenning, so it's not that big of a deal. And we're still doomed for 30 seconds, which means if they hit us with their long-range, like, lightning ball attacks, it's gonna do some... Oh, God! Alright, yeah. Speak of the devil, we got two of them coming up right now. Alright, there's a melee guy, and there's a mage. I want to separate them. Looks like I basically did already. I don't know, that guy's gonna charge me once I start to attack this mage, though. That's the problem. I need to break line of sight to force the melee guy to come closer. No, what are they doing? This is frustrating. Ooh, up, yep. I'm gonna die. There we go. Alright, we can take one on without taking a hit pretty easily. I'm definitely gonna die to the pulse attack they do, because I'm gonna forget that it's a two-stage attack. Yep, right there, that's the one. Oh god, I'm out of stamina. I didn't notice. Shoot. Yep, I'm shaking off the rust from the weekend. It happens every single time to me. Every single gosh darn time. Oh good, it looks like it put us someplace in the same dungeon, so we can work with this. Hey, Morning Doom, welcome back. Hopefully your weekend was good. Oh yeah, that one was a big oof. It happens every time in like the first 20 to 30 minutes of stream. I forget absolutely everything about combat. Without fail, every single time. Pain racks your body as you wake up from your injury. You are alone, but surely not safe. With clenched teeth, you manage to drag yourself outside to safety, where you fall unconscious again. It's hours again before you regain consciousness. You are beaten and bloody, but alive. You will wear these scars for quite some time. You curse your recklessness and vow to be more prepared for danger in the future. Alright, luckily we didn't really get punished for it. We're just... wait. What? We are not in the same spot. I thought we were. We have traveled someplace else onto the map. There's the wind pillar. Wait, maybe we're in the same spot? I don't know. Now I'm confused. No, we're definitely not. Same. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. Because, yeah, every single time. I mean, right now, we're just getting money. We need to build up all the buildings that they want back at town, so it's really no big loss here. Guess we'll take out this guy. I think these weapons are worth a fair bit. Ow. Damn, I thought I would get the stagger there. Wow, I am bad at this game. Absolutely atrocious. I don't know why any of you watch me. And our immaculate friend saved us. We met this guy last stream, so we know generally where we are, if that's the case, as long as there's only one cave like there has been. You fall to the ground, broken and defeated. As you start to black out from the pain, you sense something standing above you, defending you. A cold voice reaches you through the haze of pain. Are you alive? Answer me. You awaken hours later, underground. As you lift your head, a shape moves in the corner of your eyes. It's a monstrous beast that walks on two legs, red pulsing veins running along its body. The creature must have saved you. You see it holding a book in its hands, as it lets out a quiet laugh. Your consciousness fades again for a few minutes before you manage to get up. Oh, the staff they drop is good for lightning damage. Well, that would be nice if it did some poking. I don't think it allows me to, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, it does have a 20% bonus. Unfortunately, the actual lightning damage on it is low. And since I have significant amount of lightning damage built in, where am I at? I always forget that this tab is the one I want. I've got like maybe a 50% lightning damage buff. So that would give me a, if I'm using this in melee range, it would give me 4 damage overall, probably. Oh, well, plus an extra 20%, so it would be closer to 5, but still. That doesn't do a whole heck of a lot for me, unfortunately. I'm willing to bet if I had a magic geared build, that would be far more useful. I really wish the dialogue was different, but it's the exact same thing every single time. So there's not much for us to do here. It's good if you're using lightning spells. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got. Militia mace? That's just a wrench. What are they talking about? I'll take it anyway. But it's just a wrench. Oh, and we are already overweight. Let's go ahead and get what we can from this. Hopefully we don't die. Alright, cool. That's fine. We can take 15 damage pretty easily. Yeah, we're good. Alright, now we just need to make our way back to town because we are already overweight somehow. Story of my life. Now, out of curiosity, Doom, Is the entirety of the Caldera storyline built around building up this town? If I'm being quite honest, I'm not feeling that as a story mechanic. It's kind of weird to me. Feels out of place. And admittedly a little tedious. Alright, so there's our Vigil Pylon. To the south. Alright, so we need to go over here. Mine this? I know you can mine the little ones. It's weird seeing the big ones, though. Do we get anything useful? Not really. Okay, we ran into this problem last time. The path around these mountains is super convoluted. We keep getting stuck on the environment and getting lost. That. Oh, it's a pretty even split between questing and the building. I'm a little disappointed to hear that, admittedly. I don't know, maybe it'll pick up once, like, the story is actually going on, but for right now, it kind of just feels weird and out of place. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm definitely going to stick with it, but I'm definitely not in love with what they're doing here. Where am I going? Alright. The east is the Vigil Pylon, so we're over here-ish. I'm gonna keep going south, I suppose, and we'll see what we can run into. Hopefully what we found in our dive before we died terribly, it was kind of worthwhile. Got a bunch of the Cali Gray stabs, which give us at least, I think they're worth like 50 to 70 silver, which isn't too bad. We need 1250 to start our next building. Gotta make sure I pick up my banana. In fact, my guy is looking pretty hungry right now. Let's go ahead and just eat that. Okay, so we're getting back to where we need to. I'm going to slide down this, and I think if we loop around this big hill off in the distance, we'll be back to where we were, if I remember correctly. There we go. We didn't even take damage. Yeah, there's the... Ooh, okay, we gotta be careful. There's an obsidian elemental and a ghost over here, but there's the airship. So wait, there's more than one airship then. Because when we spawned at another one. Oh wait, but I did die, so maybe time passed, and it's the same one, but it moved? I don't know, I'm still really confused about this airship mechanic. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad that it's got your endorsement, at least on the quests and the fighting. Hopefully it does pick up pretty soon, because, yeah, the building's kind of a slog. It's really. I mean, pretty much the second part of your statement, that's basically where I'm at. I'm farming up thousands of silver just so that I can progress forward, I guess. I'm probably not doing it in a super efficient manner, if I'm being honest. But for right now, I don't know any better way, so this is the way we're going about it. Because what I ended up doing, I built up 3 houses so that I could start on the production buildings, and that was probably not a good idea. I think I should have probably did 1 house, then rushed the food production, and then probably 1 or 2 more houses, and then rushed the other production buildings. So we're heading back to town, so I can show you. I did 3 houses first. We should be back in, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. We're getting really close. Hopefully our stamina holds out. It's gonna be pretty close. Now we're gonna be just shy of what we need. That's not that big of a deal, though. We're not being chased. Oh, yikes. Like, is there any way to set up the building so that you just cannot progress? Is that possible? Or does it just become awful
Can I
and
help you?
tough to work with? Oh yeah, these are worth 60 silver each. That's actually not terrible. Do I have anything else? Give you in. You can have these. I don't want the trap components. I think for the most part that's going to be about it. Here, you can have some varnish. A miraculous potion that cures all negative effects? Okay, well, that's worth a heck of a lot of silver. I'm gonna hold on to that, only because we do not have the recipe to make it ourselves. What that means is I can get rid of 2 of these pretty safely. There we go, we have 500 silver. Even for as hilariously bad as we did, we still got about half of what we need for our next step for building. So what I started with, Doom, I've got 3 full houses built up here. I think they're all completed. I can't really do anything with them at this point. They look like they're up and working though. And then at the very beginning of stream today, I placed all of the blueprints for our production buildings. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about. They don't really give you much to go off of, so that's my worst fear right here. Because I'm out of silver entirely at this point. I've pumped it all into these buildings and the funds. Yeah, we've got our Hunter's Lodge, but we haven't started any of these. We still need the funds for it. I was going to try to rush the food production right now and kind of go from there. These are the only buildings that they send, or this is the only buildings that this guy sells at this point. You have to read the blueprints
So,
carefully.
what are we working on today?
Well, what I'm worried about is for these production buildings, they take 40 silver a day. Once I get all 3 of them, that's 120. And there's no building that gives the settlement silver. So that is all coming from my pocket. That's my worst fear at the moment. Yeah, 2,500 silver to build up these, and then these which are built already, they take 5 food per day. I think food should be okay. I think
Oi! Over here!
the mole pig I got is gonna help
Now,
out.
what critters did... Wonderful news!
Oh. It seems like a gargoyle got to those mole pigs. Some of their organs are petrified. We can't eat them. But those stone organs will come in handy.
Here's what we need.
Come
Get
back.
it done.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Okay, so wait, did that actually take the mole pig, or was that unrelated? That did. And she gave me petrified organ. Easily absorb nearby corruption? Can I eat that or something? No, that's probably a crafting material, weirdly enough.
Oi! Over here!
Will you do anything
Well,
else?
let's
No,
get to work.
I have absolutely nothing. Yeah, easy enough. Go ahead, drop these off. I'm gonna sell this. Same with that. And beyond that, I think we are okay. I'm gonna hold on to the bombs. They seem really situationally useful. Put 2 of those away. Hey, good morning, Velo. Good to see you. I'm trying to say your name fully, Velocidotus. I'm pretty sure I've butchered it 100% of the time you've been in stream. So there's 3 types of unidentified resources: mineral, plant, and mole pig. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what's considered like a crafting material and what's considered an actual like unidentified resource. It's not super clear. The tooltips for a lot of items around here are kind of hit or miss. It seems like they didn't put a lot of effort into the English translation. Well, actually, I don't know if this was originally intended for an English audience or if it was intended for a French audience to begin with. I know the developer is from Quebec.
Can I help you?
Go ahead, you get rid of this. 2 whole silver. Wow. I know Velo's fine, but I gotta try. I gotta at least try. Yeah, it's possible, but French is technically the primary language of Quebec, depending on where you are. I mean, I've been to the Montreal region many times where this developer is based, and trust me, most people speak French primarily and English as a second language. And I'll need those unique unidentified things for advanced buildings. Okay, we don't really know what advanced buildings are at this point. I guess once we get the silver and our funds, we'll probably understand that a little bit better, but for right now, yeah, we're kind of just grinding. Alright, this time around, we have no airship to go to. Well, we do, but it's off in the distance. So let's continue. I'm going to go over towards the Cabal Wind Pillar. I still want to activate that in this region just so that we don't have to worry about it. It's not nearly as different from true France French as Cajun French. Cajun is like its own weird version of the language. It'd be more like the difference, I guess, between like Latin American Spanish and Spain Spanish, where they both will understand one another, but the dialects are a little bit different, the pronunciations are a little bit different. So, yeah, I don't think Cajun is probably a good parallel to it. But then again, I don't know a lot about Canadian French, or not Canadian, Cajun French, if I'm being honest. Do I dare to go back into the airship? Whoa. What is this guy? Hey, also, good morning, Deku. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, let's get our stamina back, and then I'm gonna punch this guy. Okay. We don't really know what this guy does. I'm still gonna Warm Boon up because everything has fire damage around here for some reason. Alright. What are you gonna do? Hit me. Okay. Well, that didn't work. We do not do a lot of damage to him. That's really all I've learned so far. He's like an anteater. Look at that. He's an anteater without eyes. And, I don't know, a weird fire bladder thing. Really creepy. There's no way. That's not a Wendigo. Is it really a Friendigo? No, it's a Myrmitaur. Ooh, but he gives alpha meat. And a Myrm tongue. Coated with easily ignited oil. I think that's probably a hint for a recipe. Oh, nice. Okay, this is probably a thing to give to that lady. A plant sample. I'll take that. And then what is this? Can I do anything with this? No. Good enough. Okay. I'm not going to fall into the trap. We're not going back to the airship. It was a bad time. We're going to keep moving on. But with that being said, I need to go west. We wanted to go west from here, and we're looking to go over to the Cabal of Wind's Pillar. Ooh, what is this? Rainbow peach. That sounds delicious. Okay, well, that's cool too. I'll go around. And this game sometimes... Oh, it's Crab Guy. This guy got us last time. Ow. He's gonna get us this time. Damn it! Alright, I'm just stabbing him. I don't care. Tired of this. Oh, no, 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 no. Where's my backpack? I'm on fire. It hurts. Ow, ow. Come on. Luckily, fire damage is kind of bad. It really ticks down way too slow. I don't know if it's the same against enemies, but at the very least, when it's on you, it just has such a low amount of damage. It never really seems too threatening. Okay, now we haven't taken this out. The last time we tried to fight one of these, we died. We actually almost did this time. This is a tor crab. It's a hermit crab with a ridiculous turtle neck. Oh, it's because of my resistance? Do I have a lot of resistance? Oh, wow. I have a buttload of fire resistance. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. Oh, yeah, and then the helmet that I just swapped out for in my armor. Whoa. Snail. The helmet I just swapped out for my armor has a crazy amount of resist. Alright. What do I have? I don't want to waste any of my health potions. If I die, I die. I think that's kind of how I'm going to go about this. I'll play this a little carefully. You, what do you do? That. Okay. He's got a little mine attack. Ooh. Alright, so I can bait that out by staying out of melee range. I have to be careful because I did see he shot fireballs out of his butt. Oh, wow. Without any buffs, we do no damage. Is he only going to do that? That's kind of what it seems like. But that's also going to bait me into playing really aggro, and then I'm going to die. But I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, this enemy doesn't really do a whole lot. Get my stamina back, and then we'll go in and we'll just stab him to death. Ooh, that was close. Hey, whoa, whoa, stop that. Okay, so he healed in his shell, and he shoots some green balls at us. Overall, not a very impressive enemy. Gastrosin. Hello. Whoa, he's got a lot of loot. No, white gemstone. That's new, but we've seen everything else here. Neat. By mighty, did I mean tasty? Am I supposed to be eating the tor crab meat? Because I'll do it. A spicy hunk of tor crab meat. Yum. Well, it was not as delicious as expected. I have indigestion now. But it did give me... Oh, wow. They gave me my impact resistance up. Yeah, that is pretty good. If there's any recipes around that, I bet it's going to be very, very effective. Cures indigestion. And roll, now that I have a good sense for what the iframes and the roll is, it is far better than blocking. You know, not taking any damage, either impact or otherwise, is always preferable to getting hit. Maybe if I was wearing heavy armor, it'd be different, but for right now, I mean, I'm wearing light armor, I've got a spear, I'm very mobile. The roll is really easy to tease a lot of enemies. Don't stab me with your neck. Ow. Alright. Don't shoot me. Thank you. Ow. I don't like these crabs. I'm going away. Screw this guy. I'm done. Alright. Wait, we already killed this crab guy. I wonder if we can go inside anywhere over here. There's all these weird structures. But we can't seem to do anything with them. I think they're just here for flavor for the most part. I will take all these eggs, though, and for some reason, seaweed. Deku, if you're getting hit while speed dating, I think that's actually abuse. Please, seek help. You don't have to put up with that. You're better than that. Alright, wait, where are we right now? That is the million-dollar question. Probably in the ruined village. Okay, so we're not even anywhere close to where we want to be. But this does look like a cool place to get a bunch of loot. How overweight am I? As usual, pretty close. Or if we can go inside. This door looks like I can interact with it. Yeah, the giant's sauna. Oh, I'm gonna die if I go in here. Let's do it. Alright, oh crap. You an enemy? Wait, no, you're not. These are friendly. Whoa. We've never encountered a friendly giant. They've always immediately tried to slap us. Hey, bud. Oh, cool, they have clean water, too. Get rid of this, then. Gather, 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 drink. This is so weird. Oh, this is rancid because there's somebody in it. Oh wait, no, they're just all rancid. I should not have assumed. That was rude of me, giant friend. Go back to your bath. I probably have to pay and they'll let me in there, maybe? Or this is maybe part of a quest line? We'll go talk to that guy in a second. I just want to steal all their stuff first, because I have a problem. Alright, 5 eyes. Another tired little bug. You need rest? You give me 50 silver, and you can sleep here. We have very fancy beds, made by desert people. You like? Deal, here's your money. I need to sleep anyway, that was actually pretty fortuitous. Well, how's our equipment looking? We're fine. Let's sleep until morning, and I guess repair for a couple of hours. We don't need to repair, but I need to kill time. Now, how was everybody's weekend? Hopefully y'all had a good one. You... Okay, so we can't really do anything. It's just a free inn, basically. Well, not free, we have to pay for it, but it's an inn. Wait, why would Vendavel have scarred me from sleeping? I don't remember me trying to sleep there. Yeah, I tried to go have some tea with one of the guys, and then he beat me up, but that's about it. Oh, well, I mean, they make me a slave after they kill me out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I pretty much expect that from this game. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't find that outcome. Silkworm's Refuge. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, I got... The only thing that happened to me when I went to Vendavel is that I died in the field and I ended up a slave like that. That happened like 4 or 5 times. Are all of these giants friendly? Oh, cool. Oh, what a weird mask. Can I have one? On your arm. It's like a prosthetic skeleton, almost? This is definitely like, oh, I don't know, some sort of monk cult or something? Silvertooth. They should call you Silver Nose. Because of your nose. Get it?
Hello, my friend.
Hello there, small human. You keep your sharp steel in your bag and give me shiny silver. You will get very nice goods. Oh, so he's a merchant. A weaver's backpack. Oh, neat. 20% status resist as long as you have it on. I don't know how useful that would be, because I would be dropping it since it slows down your dodge. But that's still good. Do I have any stuff to sell you? Oh, I sure do. All my junk. Cool, now we don't need to go back to town. Oh, damn. The Myrmitaur is worth a fair bit. Now, do I need the Myrmitaur? Is this like an unidentified thing to give to the town lady? I really should remember her name. It starts with a V. Oh, it's just used for armor. I'll get rid of it right now. I need a lot of silver. That's more important at the moment. That's probably good for right now. Alright, so we still need about 400 to start our next building. For those of you who weren't here before, right now, really, we're just farming up silver. We need to build up a couple of production buildings back at town, and we have no money. Kind of a bummer, but that's the life we're leading. So we're doing some farming and exploring. Wait,
Hello,
one
my
more.
friend.
Get rid of these. Yeah, we're doing the city grind, unfortunately. Welcome back, Cupid. Good to see ya. We have 3 houses built up at this point, and we're trying to build up our production buildings before I think we can move on with the main quest, so it's a little tedious at the moment, but apparently this is what we've got to do.
Hello, my friend.
Oh, he doesn't have enough money. Shoot. What weighs the most? But it doesn't matter. He can't do anything.
Hello,
He
my
really
friend.
has... Yeah, he's got 14. There's a dancing girl in Levant, and I missed it? What? Oh, it's the only inn. I probably didn't go into it. I just sleep in a tent like a hobo outside. Okay, this is definitely an enemy. We fought both of these before. That's to the south. We're in the ruined settlement. I need to go east back to New Sirocco. We have to go this way. Our inventory is full. We've got about 300 silver worth of stuff, which is going to put us pretty close to our next landmark. Oh, alright, well, we're going down anyway, apparently. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to. My problem is that I don't know what's around this area, so I don't know what to be prepared for. That's kinda where I'm at. It's pretty. Every time we venture out, we find new enemies that we've never seen before. I mean, on Friday, really all we were able to do is kind of get the main story started and then explore the airship a little bit. But we don't really know what's going on with that. Alright, so I want to go over here. I'm going in the wrong direction. We want to go over towards the volcano. Alright, now, Mr. Crab, Mr. Krabs, please be nice to us. Oh, cool. They're fighting each other. I'm just gonna walk slowly past them and see what happens. They're busy. Yeah, alright, that is definitely a hostile enemy. Now, only the giants that are inside the settlement are friendly. We're gonna have to be careful of that. Oh, nice, we're back. That's the banana tree. I think this should get us where we need to go. Maybe. These mountains make everything pretty difficult to navigate. I'm just happy that this stream, I have the ability to have a consistent energy level. I was having a tough time on Friday. Now, how many of you in chat have heard of or tried G Fuel? If you've been watching Twitch at all, it's almost impossible to not, I imagine. I tried it for the first time on Friday. At the store, on like the clearance rack, they had a weird like Sonic the Hedgehog version of it. I got it for a laugh because I've never had it. And boy, that stuff made me feel like crap. Oh yeah, 100%. I would not recommend it. I mean, it had 300 milligrams of caffeine right off the bat, which is like the equivalent of 2 monsters. And just a half-hearted assortment of B vitamins. Like, literally, like, if it wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog themed, I wouldn't have even got it. It was, like, literally 75 cents. It was, yeah, it's basically battery acid. It gave me, like, a crazy rush of energy for, like, a half an hour, and then the crash was a nightmare. Yeah, I've always thought it was pretty predatory with the way they do their marketing, because basically they just pay streamers to have it in the background of their streams, and that's the entirety of how they market for the most part. I don't think I think maybe one person I've ever seen actually drink it. But beyond that, I don't see the appeal of it. It's just predatory marketing to what I'm assuming is teenagers. I think that's probably their primary demographic. I don't know if any of you are actually fans of it, but boy, that was a tough one. For me, at least.
Can I help you?
Alright, cool. Get this really heavy crap out of my inventory. It's gonna go bad. Do we have anything else that's gonna go bad? Not really. You know what, I'm gonna sell this. We have a few, and that's worth a fair bit of gold. Hey, okay, perfect. That's the exact amount of gold we need. Yeah, well, I mean, caffeine in general is not recommended until you're an adult. I mean, I say that as a teenager who started drinking coffee and espresso when I was like 16, so, you know, probably don't listen to me. But, yeah, that much in general is just not good for you. What do you mean you can't wait to be the annoying dad? I thought that's already the life you were leading. Wait, you. What's your name? Evangeline. Okay.
So there you are. So, there's some plant samples. We owe you one.
Oh, okay. The samples you brought back hint that there's a huge root network in that area. Several trees worth, I think.
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Ah, the fun dad who throws them into pillows. Okay. Yeah, I guess you do have to wait until they're a teenager before you have to be really stern. Oh boy, yeah, in a decade, he's gonna learn. Oh wait, no, I have to give this other guy my silver. That's kind of annoying. I wish I could just use it for my pocket. That's also going to be me once the time comes, Deku, so I feel you on that. I will unfortunately have to be the hard ass. My partner is the nurturing one. She works in education, so she's all nice. Okay, so now we need to talk to this guy.
How can I help you?
Well, I mean, to be fair, video games have been a scapegoat for like 20 years at this point. And once people finally accept it, there'll be a new one. Who knows what the climate is going to be like in a decade? I mean, I assume we're of the same rough age, so, you know, we grew up where games weren't as heavily monetized as they are nowadays. I imagine that the entire climate is going to be kind of entirely different in a decade. Not one thing, it's another. Between loot boxes, live service games, all sorts of other things, there's always going to be some way of predatorily making money. Hunting Lodge. Alright, so this one, I think, is the one that gives me food. Let's go ahead and start this up. 10 days. Wow. I know, alright, we have 10 days to work up 1,250 silver now. And that should be all we need to finish up that one, and that's good. That's the one that we need as priority number 1. That starts our food reserves for this. And we can kind of get everything else moving from there. Because at the very least, we can buy these other resources with silver.
What's on the agenda today?
That option.
How can I help you?
Yeah, we lose 15 food per day. And we're really not going through our timber and our stone very fast. Well, really, the problem is, Deku, is that the people who are reading those books are probably not the people who need to be, and vice versa. Because, I mean, you know, anybody who's very familiar with the climate around video games, they're not going to need to. They already know where all the predatory things are and what to watch out for. And pretty much be careful with mobile games in general. And I don't know, really, I know for a fact things are going to be far, far different in the future. But for right now, yeah, mobile games, and they should not have any access to your credit card. Really about it, because it is quite easy to work up a small fortune in the wrong kind of games nowadays. Alright, so we were able to start our first construction on the Hunting Lodge. Let's head back over towards the same direction we just came from. And we'll continue past the ruined settlement and head over to the Cabal Wind Tower like the original plan. Gacha games are already on PC and console. I mean, Genshin Impact is the prime example there. I mean, think of any pay-to-win MMO as well. I mean, hell, I don't know if anybody in chat has played it. For years, I played a terribly monetized MMO called Neverwinter. That it's based in around the D&D universe, of course, just because of the name. You can probably figure that one out, but I mean, the way they force you to pay is just, you know, it takes years of grinding to get to any legitimate level of competitiveness, or you can just pay hundreds of dollars right off the bat to be competitive for like a month or two. Yeah, Black Desert Online's another one. I mean, anything that's free to play, I mean, it's got to make its money somehow. I kind of agree with that, Deku, and that's coming from somebody who's played a fair bit of MMOs at various points in my life. You know, they are just huge time sinks, but not in a good way. They can be good. You know, that's not a blanket statement to say they're all bad, but you really have to be careful, and it really, like, it takes advantage of, like, the addictive personality that a lot of people have. What was the name of that? When I was a teenager, I played... It was actually not a bad MMO. It was like... I mean, I guess that depends on what you consider good or bad, but it was called Maple Story. It was like a 2D side-scroller. It was a Korean MMO that was just crazily monetized, you know, cash shop. This is before the days of, like, heavily monetization, so mostly it was cosmetics, but over time it kind of became more gacha themed. And yeah, at a certain point you have to step away. Yeah, I'm always surprised at how popular it was back in the day. But, I mean, I remember being like 13 years old and playing that with my friends. In a weird way, I kind of miss that general style of game where, you know, you're not just put on rails and thrown straight... Wait, Enmerkart Forest. And thrown straight into the end game, where the experience is... Oh, wait, so we're up here. Oh, we were in the Giants colony. We weren't even close to where we were going before. All right. I miss, like, the days when, yeah, just playing the game was kind of the experience, like leveling, creating your character, rather than just being thrown to end game and having everything be an endless grind for gear. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. So, we are going basically directly south-ish, mostly. We're probably in this general area. I'm gonna want to go southwest. Now, is this little Torcrab Mountain, is this a landmark? Probably this, the sulfuric chimneys, I guess? Yeah, I mean, I'm like 100% certain that that's just me looking back with rose-colored glasses, and that if I actually played them, I would not feel nearly as close to the way I feel right now, but I don't know. I have great nostalgia for games like that. Yeah, well, that's probably what a significant portion of the appeal for this game is. I mean, you can do the two-player gameplay. I don't know if it's split screen or if it's remote, because I haven't really played around with it myself. But, I mean, the days of playing split screen co-op Halo campaigns... yeah, I miss them. I really miss them. Single-player MMOs. That's part of the reason I liked Final Fantasy XII so much. I mean, it felt like it played like an MMO, but then it was single-player. I don't know. Hey, okay, here's the tower we were going for. Poison arrow. Okay, that's pretty good. Take that. Take a second to get our stamina back since this is a safe area, and then we'll head over this way. Oh, you can do split or remote. It's not really designed for multiplayer, though. There's not challenges that you need to work together to solve or roles to play. I mean, to be fair, a lot of multiplayer games, even when it's like a single player story, they don't really work that way. I mean, there are games where you're almost playing from a split perspective. There was this one like Prison Break game I'm thinking of. It came out a couple of years ago where you kind of took on individual roles and worked together. That was really unique because it did that. But I would say that's not really the norm, and even back in the day it wasn't. That's gonna bug me now. I can't remember the name of it. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we haven't really fought one of those before. They have a weird cone lightning breath. Oreo. Oh yeah, we have killed one. It just must not have done anything to us. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Really, not many people nowadays are even remotely interested in couch co-op. No, I'm not thinking of Tarkov. It came out a couple of years before that. Hold on, let's get this out of the way. You feel a strange surge of wind blow through you. The wind in the Caldera region recognizes you and will obey you if you command it. Hold on, let me Google it really quick. Because this is going to bug me. Not really getting any hits. Apparently, unfortunately, the general prison theme is a little too common for me to pull up anything right here. I don't know. I'll look into it off stream and we'll see. Yes! Thank you, Calder. A way out. Welcome to the stream, and a great big welcome to you for helping me out on that one. That's exactly what I was thinking of. So yeah, you basically, like, you take the role of two separate prisoners, and you kind of try to escape from prison. But you're clearly two separate characters, and it's alternate perspectives the entire way. We're gonna have to be careful. I don't think we've ever fought 3 of these together. We can definitely do it. These enemies are just annoying. Luckily, again, we can kind of use them as meat shields. Ooh, okay. We took a hit, an unnecessary one. That leap is gonna get me every time. But this is good. These guys will give me like about 200-300 silver. Oh, and we had the perfect amount of stamina. I think the bananas give us both stamina and health regen. Let me test that out really quickly. Let's go ahead and munch on one. No, just stamina regen. Okay. One of the best couch co-ops games you've played is Hunter the Reckoning. I can't say I'm familiar with it, Planeswalker. What's it about? Oh, whoa. Oh, look at these totems. That's a Wendigo. That's a Phytosaur. Stuck on the environment. That's like a ghost. That's a Twanosaur. And that's a Mantis Shrimp. Can we go in here? Oh, we can't. The Ritualist's hut. Oh, this is a trainer. Yeah, we've heard of this. You guys have talked about this trainer before. Yeah, and imagine playing this game without a 1.1 speed weapon. I can't, so that's why I don't. I always play for the quick stabs. A smelly sealed box? A gross-smelling locked box. Perhaps an unsupervised smithy might have the tools to force this open? That's a little bit of a weird description. Alright, so I mean, you're just saying that you like class-based RPGs then in general. Is what it comes down to, is what I'm hearing. Which I don't have a problem with, because again, as I've said in the past, I'm a huge fan of the Final Fantasy series, which has always had a pretty rigid class system. Up until the newest installations, but we don't talk about those. Sinai, the Primal Ritualist. Can I talk to you? The Apprentice Ritualist. You might be the unsupervised guy.
Want to buy something?
The Caldera will eat you alive if you're unprepared, stranger. If you need anything, I'm sure we can settle on a fair price. Oh, he's got so much silver. Good, take my junk. I'm gonna hold on to that for right now, unfortunately. Don't have anything that's too valuable. We do have Ambrain. This is gonna go bad. I'm just gonna sell it. I know I shouldn't because it's like crack in this area, but I need the silver. Yeah, I need everything else. Okay, well, 300 silver is 300 silver.
I can train you if you want.
Wait a second. Maybe I might know what that is, Planeswalker. Hold on. I gotta look it up really quick to see if my hunch is right. Is that like a class-based shooter? Or am I thinking of... No, this is from the PS2 era. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can't say I'm familiar with it, but it does look fun. It reminds me a bit of kind of like Gauntlet almost, based on what I'm seeing. But then again, I'm not looking into it a whole lot at the moment. Yeah. Oh, I have a great deal of nostalgia for games of that general style from that era, though. You know, that's when I was very impressionable and young. And I could go back and play them nowadays, and I'd say, oh, what was I thinking? But just thinking about it right now through my rose-colored glasses, that's the prime kind of game. If you wish to study the form of magic that does not ask you to sacrifice your very essence to a ley line, sit down. And listen well, traveler. Open your mind to the primal beating hearts of the wilds.
Listen to me.
Many of the skills I can teach you will require the use of ritualistic musical totems, which is customarily crafted by the user themselves. Allow me to show you. You learn quickly. Try building a totem at my workbench over there. Should you lose one of your totems, seek out one of these workbenches and craft a replacement. My apprentice has seen to it that you will be able to find one in any region you choose to visit. I want to train with you. It kind of does have the feel of Gauntlet. Okay. Maybe I'll see if I can find a ROM of it. This is the most dangerous trainer for me? Well, luckily I have all my breakthroughs already, so I can't get anything else. Haunting Beat, Welkin Ring. Oh, it's more of an opportunity for hoarding. Oh yeah, you guys did mention that I need to actually carry around some totems that I make in order to use this. Increase the status effect resistance by 15% when well rested. Deploys sky chimes and causes doom in a small radius. Now, that's actually kind of useful considering I primarily use lightning damage. But that depends on the radius of the totem. I have to imagine it's probably not super large, at least not large enough to be useful, since this is just a base level skill. And then this deploys ghost drums, which cause haunted in a small radius. I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna get this just so I don't have to come back here. I'm almost always well rested. Okay, and then to make ghost drums, it's 1 hex stone, 1 ghost eye, and 2 palladium. And for sky chimes, 1 peach seed, 1 occult remain, and 2 palladium. That's not too bad, but we don't need these. We don't have the skills, and we're not gonna get them. Go ahead, drink some water, and head back out. We got the wind totem in this area, luckily. So we don't need to worry about the effects for any of the skills on that. Oh, it's a very large radius. And it might be worth looking into, but we'll have to circle back to it. Really, I don't want to spend any more silver than we're already. Just because, I mean, we need it so desperately at the moment. But that was good, because that gave us an opportunity to sort of clear our inventory. Not really. Alright, I gotta get rid of all of these freaking expiring food items. What weighs the most? These travel rations. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Oh, this too. We don't know what this does, though. Let me head back to town. I think we're relatively close. No, we're not close at all, because we're here. Alright, I'm just going to drop all of this. I don't want to, but I'm gonna. Fine, you drive a hard bargain, Deku. I will sell it to the guy. I don't think he's gonna buy half this stuff, in all honesty. But I'll sell what I can.
Want to buy something?
Kind of want to hold on to this because this is really good for crafting. Get rid of that. This. Hold on to these for the health potions. Bunch of these in our stash. Get rid of them. Greater strength. That can go. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of some of them. I want to see what else I can get rid of and how close I am. I can make them again easily, so who am I kidding? Yeah, you're right. Alright, so that puts us at about 67. I don't need that. I want to hold on to that. This seems like it's very good. This increases my physical damage. I'll get rid of that. I'll hold on to these. Zest and discipline. I don't really need that. I have 1 billion stamina potions. Those can go too. Mana Belly. I like that. I'm going to hold on to that. I like this too. That's a really good potion. I don't want to get rid of it. Although that's kind of tempting. It sells for a bit. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I need the silver. Stealth potion. And I'm going to hold on to these two only so that I don't die. We have 1 billion of these. They're easy to get and they sell for a bunch. Take them, please. Alright. Alright, that's good. Perfect. Alright, we're about 2/3 of the way to our next thing. I should drop the cooking pot and the alchemy pot. I should, but I like having them on me because I like using them for, like, emergency, oh crap moments. Like, I need to craft some water before I die, or I need to craft all of these ingredients into food. I don't do it often, but I do, when I need it, I need it. And that's kind of what it comes down to. Alright, so I guess we are, like, here-ish. I'm gonna just make my way east, kind of over towards New Sirocco. And we'll see what happens. We'll pick up whatever we can along the way and sell it off to the merchant in town. Now, did anybody watch any of the TwitchCon announcements over the weekend? Yeah, I'm gonna preface that by saying I absolutely did not. All I heard was some porn star broke her back. That's all I know. Ooh, a marathon potion. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they had like hold on, let me fight this guy and then I'll go into the story. Okay, well apparently he's not gonna do anything, so that was easy. So apparently they had like I don't know, some foam pit or something, where they had a couple of more high-profile people smack each other with, I don't know, little foam sticks, a la like, like a game show kind of thing. The goal being to knock your opponent off. But the problem was that there was only like 6 inches of foam on the ground, so that when she got knocked off, she literally fractured her spine in 2 places. I don't know. I don't really know a lot about it. I saw the headlines mostly. That seems pretty on brand for what Twitch is nowadays, though. Ow. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Alright, we're good. Ooh, alright. I'm gonna pick that up only because I can sell it in a few minutes. Oh wait, I know where I am. Let's go up here. Actually, first let's heal a little bit. Put on our ice imbue, go kill this obsidian elemental, and hopefully get something else. Alright, I don't want to risk dying since we're below half health, and we'll go ahead and take this guy out really quickly. Stop that. Yeah, it is really sad that it was designed that way, but putting forward a half-assed effort kind of seems pretty on brand for all things Twitch. Yeah, I know I've mentioned it in previous streams, but man, it's been weird to be a part of the decline of this platform. Oh, and these guys are still dead from before. I'm not necessarily an anti-Twitcher, but I am frustrated with the direction that it's gone over the last couple of years. And I will be very clear about that. I mean, go ahead. I don't make any money, so if I get canceled, it's no big loss for me. I'm just here for fun. As I said, I'm here to hang out with all you guys and to help keep myself accountable to finish all these darn RPGs. Because if I don't, I will definitely get about 70% of the way through and then stop playing. I'm just an awful human being. Yeah, I don't think I could ever be a streamer full-time. You know, it doesn't matter how big you get, it doesn't matter how good you are at it doesn't matter how long you've been doing it for. In a moment, it could be taken away and you could lose everything. And suddenly, you know, your livelihood that you've known for 10 to 15 years is gone. Yeah, that's not even talking about, you know, the people who have been canceled for very legitimate reasons, like over the last couple of years. That's more just speaking, you know, changes in community, changes in the platform. I mean, think about all the people who took mixer deals that basically it was a death sentence for their career. They were huge streamers. They made the wrong business decision and they lost everything. Very few people came back to the same level of viewership and income that they probably had on Twitch from before
Can
that
I
happened.
help you?
Oh, whoa! The Pyrite Great Hammers were 300? I should be getting way more of those. Oh, we need 40 more silver. Alright, have these. Alright, we're good. Well, so basically what happened, I don't know, it must have been like 3 years ago at this point when Microsoft was trying to start a competing streaming platform. Yeah, they gave a bunch of high-profile streamers massive payouts.
How can I help you?
To come over to their platform. But the problem is it wasn't as well established and a lot of the viewership didn't go with them. And then about a year later, the entire platform just shut down. So, and since they had signed exclusivity contracts and they had been in a contract dispute with Twitch, they really weren't allowed to come back for X number of years. And for a lot of people, they just weren't able to come back from it. Alright, cool. We got our 1250 in terms of funds. Let's go start up the next section of our construction. Now, well, when you're a partnered streamer, you work exclusively on a contractual basis. Typically, the contracts are for 3 years. So when they accepted another deal when their Twitch contract was up, I mean, they were not allowed to come back until that had expired, to my understanding. Now, there's obviously a lot more nuance behind the scenes that we're never going to know because, you know, well, we're not lawyers, we're not in the business meetings, but it was tough. You know, there were a lot of good people that I used to watch back in the day who just kind of fell into obscurity. Yeah, they accepted another contract deal with another competing platform, essentially. Right, so let me heal up. I guess we need to wait the 10 days before we can add the next level to this. Now let's go ahead. Let's just do the full 24 hours. There's no reason not to. We're in the plant tent. Well, and that's part of where my opinions come from, is that, I mean, since Amazon purchased Twitch back in, 2013, 2014, it's been a really slow decline of poor decision-making and increased monetization. You know, that's not surprising at all.
So,
but
what's
it's
on
been
the
sad
agenda
to
today?
watch. Let's spend a week, I guess, working with this guy.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
Yeah, so basically the way it works is that anybody who's an actual partnered streamer, they are under contract. They have contract hours. They have to stream X number of hours per month, otherwise they're breach of contract. Up until like a month or two ago, they couldn't stream on any other platform within X number of days. And everything that was live had to be on Twitch. And there's a lot of fine print behind the scenes that you might be surprised to know. So let's go see. That should have been 8 days, plus probably the extra 9th day over here that we were waiting for. I think we probably need to sleep for like 1 more day, and then we should be okay. Oh, not enough food. Ugh. Okay. Man, I'm really not enjoying this, if I'm being honest. This building segment is not a lot of fun to me. Maybe if I knew what to expect and I was better prepared and I had like a store of silver and I did this smarter,
How can I help you?
it would be okay. I know Doom was kind of alluding to this earlier, but man, this is kind of frustrating. Okay, what kind of junk do I have way too much of? I'll take this. What else? Isn't worth very much, but that's at least like 50 gold or silver, or whatever we want to call it. Take 50 of these. Crafting incenses is good business. I bet it is, but those are really rare.
So, what's on the agenda today?
I want to buy something. What will you buy? That's not too bad. I can get 300 from that, 50 from this, and these are luckily worth a fair bit. Alright, we are back in business. Oh, wait, no, I needed to also be here.
How can I help you?
Oh, I wish I hadn't sold my travel rations. Yes, let's get 100 food. That should get us for a couple of days at least. Hey, welcome to the stream, Akulu's Cheese. Always good to see another cheese. You don't know this, but almost every one of my character names in any MMO or on console are always cheese-themed. So it's always nice to see another cheese. And yeah, I get the feeling. I was having a tough time because I started this DLC on Friday. And yeah, I was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt to kind of see if it would get better. And it's just a slog at this point. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, Deku. It's taking forever. It's really uninteresting. I imagine I'm probably going to have to go to all these dungeons anyway. I don't know. Anyway, along the main storyline, so I'm going to end up double clearing a couple of places, probably. Yeah, like, again, if I'd known beforehand that this is what it was like, I would have prepared a little bit, but going into it blind, it's not the best. It is definitely not the best. I'm reserving my judgment fully until we've completed the storyline and I know kind of what the entirety of it holds. But for right now, I'm not enjoying it, if I'm being quite honest. It's just running back and forth to town and on the overworld. Alright, so we did this area over here. We went to the Giant's Colony up here. Maybe let's go up to the Vigil Pylon and see if there's anything interesting up there. Oh yeah, you're a gamer after my own heart. Ask anybody else in chat here. Yeah, I am a severe hoarder, but honestly, that almost makes it worse, because then I don't want to sell all the crafting materials that I've been hoarding, in a way. I mean, I'm kind of being punished for it, definitely, so it's kind of my own doing. I do recognize that, but it doesn't feel good. It just doesn't. Yeah, I mean, you kind of mentioned this before, Deku. The DLC feels like it was made for people who have already put countless hours into this game and just need something to do with, like, all of the resources and the time. Ow. I'm not really paying as much attention as I should. Come on, give me my stamina back. Okay, there we go. And now that that one's dead, we can take out this one pretty easily, because I don't even think these enemies have melee attacks. You just stab them. I also really need to get used to my new stamina regen with this new armor. I keep treating it like I'm still wearing the Master Trader set and I can just run around infinitely, but that's not the case anymore. There we go. Okay, a waning tentacle. I think that sells for a little bit, and then I guess I'm gonna start getting rid of this crystal powder. I mean, we haven't seen any use for it. Well, I would have more money if I hadn't hoarded, but again, the game is really obscure with what everything does. I don't know what's a crafting material, what's going to be necessary for recipes, and since I don't find all that stuff out until way later, I'm always going to err on the side of caution. That's just who I am as a person, unfortunately. And I'm going to throw it into a stash, because really, up until this point in the game, money has been almost irrelevant. We have not needed it whatsoever. Like, this is the first time I'm really ever struggling for money. You know, there's been a couple of times where I needed to work up, like, a couple of 100 silver, maybe. But besides that, it's been nothing. These enemies are really weird. Well, I'm hoping that maybe after this initial pass, there's like some kind of building that starts working up funds for the town or something, so they start generating their own income. I get the feeling that's not going to be the case whatsoever, but a man can dream. A man can dream. Hey, welcome back to the stream, Truly Notorious. Let's see, my enchantments went well. I am currently wearing my full set of armor. Let's see, I'll show you. If you do exclamation point build, I should have screenshots accessible if you want to take a look. But overall, these are what my stats are looking like. Okay, it looks like the command broke a little bit, but all the links should be there, so those should be screenshots of each individual piece of armor. Alright, there we go. I definitely, I don't know if you were around on Thursday or Friday. Oh, the links are broken. Okay, I'll have to fix that off stream. That's a shame. I was trying to avoid using Imgur, but if I have to, I have to. Ow. So luckily, I think I can sell the crystal powder from these things for a fair bit. I'm not just doing this for no reason. And Cheese says a good head start for the town building is 500 gold you can carry halfway through the faction. Really? I don't know if I know specifically what you're referring to, but 500 would have been a good amount. I think I started with 5,000 here. Oh yeah, you're not wrong about that, Deku. That's definitely where you get some good money from. I'm gonna head into this giant sauna, depending on my inventory. Yeah, I still have plenty of space, so we'll go in there in a second. I just want to clear out these, the Medice enemies. I do, yeah, I have like, I don't know, 30 or so. Oh, did he see me? Yep, he saw me. Alright. These enemies are really boring. Yeah, well, are they used for anything other than the horror weapon crafting recipes? I should probably ask. Oh, and the shops give you 25 to 50 silver a day? That's actually very nice, so I assume that I probably can't build them just yet. But after I'm done with the first section that I'm slogging through at the moment, that will make things a little bit easier. Oh, so those are only used for the horror weapons and the horror armor. Wow, could not say that. Okay, so that's good to know. I'll just go ahead and toss them. I assumed that there were better recipes that they would be used for, admittedly. Because yeah, I know I have a bunch from when we ran through the Soroborian DLC. Well, don't... Oh, nice, we got a medium ruby. Don't tell me that, Deku, because now if you tell me it's going to be used for a health potion recipe, I'm not going to use it. Oh, no, 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 I know exactly what... Wow, these things respawn really quickly. I don't know if that's intended. They seem to be infinitely spawning, almost. Hold on. Come on. Oh, he's just out of range. There we go. Well, I think you're talking about the actual, like, horror potion. Moving. Crap. I thought I would be able to get it. There we go. Alright. I won't kill off any more sets of these after this. We'll go into the golems. Not the golem, the giant steam bath in a second. Anything that has an item disc can be used to build good weapons. Now, I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say the item disc there, Cheese. Can you elaborate on that a little bit? Is that like an icon on the actual weapon itself? Or the crafting thing? Alright, before those respawned really quickly, I think what you're referring to, Deku, is this potion. No, not this one. I do know, I remember seeing it. It was one of these high-level potions that I found. Reading... I don't know. Apparently I have no idea. Okay. Where's my bag? Over here. Oh, you can make a great health potion with a chitin. Interesting. Chitin. Shrimp nut and water is 3 great life potions. Okay. Well, thank you for that tip there, Cloud. Yeah, I would honestly prefer to use those, because I am running really low on health potions, admittedly. So as long as I can get some crimp nuts, which I think I'm running a little bit low on, I can make a lot. It's definitely better than using the greasy ferns, if I'm being honest. Crystal powder can be used for golem rapiers, and those sell for 300 silver each. Okay. I know the crystal powder sells for, I don't know, something like 20 by itself, so that might be worth it. Really, I haven't explored using crafting to make money. I probably should, admittedly. Oh, in the item descriptions. I gotcha. Okay. Right, please. No, 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 no. No, no. Let me buff, and then I'll beat you up, giant guy. Knowing my luck, these Medice enemies they're gonna have respawned. Oh, good. They're over on the other side of the lake. Wow, these come back, like, immediately. That can't be intended. Okay, and I'm also... Ah, crap. My lexicon's in my bag. Alright, let's just do this. Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, that probably would have been good, but remember, I did the Heroic quest line, the Heroic Kingdom quest line, and I did the Blood Under the Sun quest line. Oh, I thought I would get the last hit before he got that off. Alright. Oh well, we survived. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Cloud. Thank you for the tips. Ooh, okay. These guys give us some pretty decent loot. Yeah, so what that does mean, when I was doing a little bit of farming the other day, I ended up finding out that once you complete the Blood Under the Sun quest, the prices go back to normal and you can't cheese that to sell items back. So it's kind of back to normal. Ooh, health regen and discipline? Yes, please. Yeah, so everything is kind of back to normal, and they're just like normal they're normal merchants at this point. Okay, so there's one giant up ahead. I think there's going to be more. Let's be careful about this. Light, heavy attack, heavy attack. I don't like the combo only because it does shoot me back. Oh wait, actually it doesn't if you do that. Interesting, I didn't know that. Stab. Back if you do just light, heavy, and then another heavy. Oh, okay. I was always under the impression that after you did the heavy attack, it ended the combo. That is interesting. That opens up some new possibilities. I don't think I'm going to remember that while I'm in the thick of fighting just yet. Ow. Alright, hit me. Ow, not like that. That's what I get when I F around with capitalism? I stopped a murder plot. What are you talking about there, friend? I thought I was supposed to be the good guy, as Cupid says it. Oh, you can do 2? Wait. No, it only wants to let me do 1. Lets me do light, heavy, heavy, but nothing beyond that. Oh. Yo, I want that weapon. Oh, crap. I can't fight this guy. Don't do that. Ow. There we go. I'm just gonna keep stabbing, don't mind me. Ow. That is not what I thought he was gonna do. Alright then. I thought he was gonna summon the two orbs, not do an AoE pulse. Yeah, I feel like that's a named enemy for this place. We haven't seen anything like that before. Although we did see similar looking enemies when we were in the Giant's Village. But we haven't fought them yet. So, you fade in and out of consciousness, trying to drag yourself to safety. Your throbbing brain does not recognize your surroundings. Finally, you pass out, unable to go any further. When at last you awaken, you realize the horror that you have dragged yourself deeper into this dangerous place. You may be in more danger now than before you collapsed. Alright, so we've gotten this this death sequence before. We know exactly where we're going to be. There's going to be one giant nearby, but otherwise we've cleared everything else out. So. Hey, I'm going to butcher your name, so I'm sorry about this, but I am going to try. Saugamer, welcome to the stream. If I didn't pronounce that correctly, just let me know, and I'll fix that. So yeah, we spawned in the exact same spot as last time when we died in here. This is pretty easy. Let's loot all this stuff, take out the other giant that's guarding us. Awesome, good to hear. You showed up at the perfect time to watch me get decimated by a giant. Hey, Mr. Popo, welcome back. Geez, usually Mondays are sleepy. It's been popping in here today. Hope your weekend was okay. Have you been streaming any lately, Mr. Popo, or are you mostly just playing Overwatch? I don't think I have a whole lot to heal with right now. Let's go ahead and buff up, and I want to run back and take out that guy, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little mad about it. Hold on one second, let me buff up and play it again. If it cut out for you, it probably did for everybody else, unfortunately. So, I just said hello and asked you how your weekend was, and if you had been streaming recently, or if you were just consumed by Overwatch. This is the definitive edition, Saugamer. Hey, if you are looking for people who are not clueless, you're in the wrong place there, Cloud. I am absolutely clueless. If it weren't for the help of chat, I would not have gotten this far. Oh wow, why do you need 3 lanterns, friend? I will take these 3 potions, though. Heck yeah. Yeah, but that is what I've noticed. Not too many people stream this nowadays, now that it's not new. Which is a shame, because, I mean, I was very... the people who've been in the stream for a while, I'll sound like a broken record, but I was very on the fence about purchasing this game to begin with. Because it was... the way the reviews came through, they were They were very polarizing. I couldn't tell if I was gonna like it or not. I'm glad I did. I've been loving the game, and I've been having a great time hanging out with chat and all you beautiful people. And there is some definite valid criticism of the game, but overall, I have had an absolute blast with it. Yeah, I can certainly see how the traveling can get a little tedious. If I didn't have, you know, meandering conversation to hang out with chat and just kind of shoot the shit the whole time with you guys, it would definitely get a little bit old pretty quickly, I can tell. On top of, as I'm learning, the building mechanics in the Three Brothers DLC is kind of frustrating, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, so here we are. This is the entrance to this place. And the guy that killed us is right up here. Let's go before our buffs run out. All right, friend. Couldn't do anything about that now, could ya? That basically hits my impression of the game on the head there, Cloud. It has a charm, but it's definitely not for everybody. I feel like it appeals to a little bit of an older gamer, somebody who's a little bit more reminiscent of, you know, the old Elder Scrolls days of Morrowind, where they just tell you, hey, go look at this mountain on the ridge, and that's where your quest ends. And you have to figure things out for yourself. Alright, so now we haven't been any farther in this dungeon yet. This is the farthest we got in here. Let me loop back around. There was a door over here. I think it had some runes on it, if I remember. But I don't think we can go through it. I just want to check it out really quick before we go any deeper in this place. Yeah, it does. Alright. We can go in it, though. Interestingly enough. I assume that probably just says danger. I'm willing to bet, since it's 6 letters long, I don't speak Rune, unfortunately, but this is saying danger. There's going to be a strong enemy. Hey, I'm pretty sure you can make the horror bow do extreme poison. You just have to enchant it. Hey, it does say danger. Ooh, my gamer instincts are so good. I should really invest some time into learning the Rune language in this game. I feel like that would probably pay off dividends pretty well. I'll take that, and then what is this? That's not worth anything. Okay. Oh, you cheeky jerk. A bracing potion. We found that already. We know what that does. Acmanite, I'll take that. Chalcedony Claymore. I think this is the first kind of this weapon that we've gotten a crafting recipe for. An forged glass dagger. Oh, that looks cool. Hopefully it sells for a bit. Now, what does this crafting recipe look like? We need 2 Chalcedony, a Nephrite gemstone, which we had one of them, and then a militia claymore. Oh, and it does physical and frost damage. That's actually not that great of a weapon. Slowdown's nice, but that doesn't do a whole lot for us. Does anybody know how to mod the normal outward? I can't say that I do offhand, but more or less the process is generally the same for most games. I have to imagine probably if you're going from like Nexus mods, there'll be instructions for where to put the actual files if there isn't an actual executable that manages them. Alright, let's run past these. Let's go back to town really quickly, sell off all our junk, and we'll come back here and fight whatever's behind that door. Oh yeah, and that was actually one of the things that grabbed me about the game, was the defeat scenarios. I mean, you see in the top left, I've died quite a bit through this playthrough. I've seen a fair number of them, and I do think it's cool that it's not just automatically spawning you back at town. There are legitimate consequences sometimes that you have to reconcile. Like, I got all my equipment stolen once, at a point when I was saving up a lot of money to, like, pay for a house. All my silver stolen. No, it is kind of cool. I do like that flavor that it adds to the game. Luckily, we weren't too far away from town, so that was a pretty good run back. Awesome. All right, please buy my junk.
Can I help you?
That was a really good run. We got so many gemstones. We got 360 silver just off of that alone. I'm gonna keep that. And with that. For those who are new to the stream, I do have a hoarding problem. I will not apologize. Frosted Maid. Ooh, I'm gonna hold on to that. That's gonna be useful around here. We don't really need crystal powder. We have a bunch in our storage. Whoa, that's worth a lot. Now, can anybody tell me, is the forged glass dagger unique? This is the first time we've seen it. If it's unique, I'll hold on to it, but if not, I'm gonna sell it. And for right now, that should be okay. That gets us our next building that we're working towards. Oh wait, I need to hand in these.
Oi! Over. So, there's some plant samples to look at. I see. Wonderful news!
Okay, they're cool to look at, but they're only good for selling. Gotcha. Yeah, that was worth a lot of silver, Cloud. Yeah, and I know, Mr. Popo, a hoarding problem? What am I talking about? Okay, so we just got a rare material from this. Well, a pleasant surprise. There's some special materials growing in these spots. Where'd you find these?
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Awesome.
So,
we
there
probably
you
don't have
are.
anything
Well,
else.
Let's get to work.
I don't know. We've never tried to give her two things at once, so I don't know if it's going to make me redo the dialogue. And I don't know what these are for. I imagine it's something. Yeah, I imagine this is used for crafting, but this tooltip does not really give me much to go off of. Ah, shoot, I wanted that. Actually, whatever. I have the plant tent. I'll leave that in there. Any mushrooms do we have is the question. Absolutely none. That's a bummer. Okay, so we can't really make any health potions. I'm just gonna sell these gravel beetles before they go bad.
Can I help you?
Okay, get out of my inventory. I should probably use that for crafting, as chat is telling me. I guess. We don't have an excessive amount of any of these potions. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. And he doesn't have any more silver anyway. That's good, because that gets us almost a full building. Forged glass is strong, but it's an item drop from enemies. Okay, perfect. That's really all I was looking for. As long as I know it's not a... I like to hold on to unique enemy or unique weapons and armor, just because if you only get one, even if I'm not going to use it, I like having it around, just to look at. So, and I have not found the mysterious long blade that you're referring to there, Cheese. So I get the feeling there's a lot of, like, end game secrets in this area, and we really haven't found a whole lot. This is only my second stream of being around here, and we're still working on building up the town. We need to wait a couple of days for that. I guess I'm going to continue powering through and getting some items. But like I said, let's go back to the steam baths and fight whatever the big bad creature is behind that door. One of the vendors here, there's silver resets every time you speak. That's probably one of the 3 over here. Okay, if that's the case, that's good to keep in mind, because that's just... That's a nice quality of life thing, in all honesty.
What's on the agenda today?
And they do have a fair bit of silver, but I don't think it's been resetting.
What are we working on today?
But with that being said, I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. Stream's been live for about 2.5 hours, so I'm going to get up, get a drink of water, stretch my legs really quickly. I encourage you all to do the same. I appreciate you all for joining us through the playthrough here today. If you're enjoying the stream, also be sure to follow the channel to see when we go live. Typically that's at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Monday through Friday. Also, if you're interested in seeing how this playthrough got up to this point, you can find all the VODs that have expired off of Twitch on my YouTube channel under the exact same name, Epic Baryon. Or you can follow the link in chat right now, !YouTube. And that'll get you there. But for right now, I will be right back in just a few moments. Alright, everybody, and I am back with you. Hopefully you took the opportunity to get up and stretch your legs as well. Oh, hey, Doom, welcome back. It's been going pretty well so far. We've mostly just been working up the funds to pay off building this city, which is going pretty well. Definitely a lot smoother than the last time you were in stream, if I do say so. I think when we died in the Giant's Bath, I didn't increase the death counter. Let me go ahead and do that now. We are getting very close to the triple digits. The fabled 3-digit death counter. Hey, Beast Mode, welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. You showed up at a perfect time, because we were just about to go fight some kind of strong enemy behind a door that is definitely telling us there's some danger. Now, I'm probably going to die. Hopefully not numerous times, but we'll see what happens. We don't really know what to expect. Alright, let's make our way on over to there. Wow! Hey, thank you for the follow there, Cheese. Oh, and the long blade can be found in Caldera. It's related to Gep. Okay. Yeah, I've heard the story of Gep being based off of a supporter for the... Oh gosh, I'm blanking on the name of it. The Kickstarter. One of the primary backers of the initial game. So I think it's cool that they've kind of honored him so heavily throughout the game. But now that he saves you all the time when I die, and apparently there's a pretty cool weapon as well. But I don't know a whole lot about that. I'm sure we'll find out as we run through this area, though. Oh, I should have taken a quick nap while I was at town. Oops. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. We'll see. Really, I guess it depends on how strong this enemy is. Given that we are... Oh, I didn't loot this thing. Given that we are in the final DLC area, it's probably going to be really strong. So, oh well. We have a plant tent, we could drop it, but it's probably not necessary. We're really close to town, and the death sequences in this area are pretty straightforward, considering how small of a dungeon it is. Alright. Wait for our stamina to come back, and I'm gonna buff up before we go in. Think we can take the corruption from this pretty easily. Yeah, let's go ahead and take one of these. And one of these. Oh yeah, I'm expecting him to be pretty strong. That's part of the reason I'm gonna be buffing up quickly. Alright, we've got our... Oh no, I don't have my lexicon on me. That's a shame. Alright, well, we're not gonna get our defense buff up, but we'll do everything else. Alright, I have no idea what to expect, so you know what? I'm just going for all the booms. Every single one of them. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's not a good start. Oh, and there's this guy. He looks a little different from the others. Just a standard Cali Gray. Oh no, he looks the same. What am I talking about? Ow. Okay, I was kind of expecting this to walk straight into the boss fight. But better, I'm gonna do a quick run. Ooh, we really need this Panacea. I'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna run because I want to make sure my buffs don't run out. I want to run into whatever this strong enemy is. Then we'll circle back and loot the place afterwards. There's an elemental right here. Alright, now what did that do? Gonna be a door somewhere that opened up. Maybe it was over here? Is it really only these Cali Gray enemies? If it is, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. Still got... I think we still have our health regen. Sort of? Yeah, we still have that for a couple of minutes. Okay. I'm not going to worry about healing. Are going to take all their junk, though. Alright, this is not what I was expecting, even slightly. Kind of a bummer. Oh, what is this? A barrier helm? And a short handle. Okay, so I assume this is related to the weapon for Gep that you guys were referring to. Because based on the background of this, this is definitely a unique weapon. You know, that crimson dark red in the background is the first we've ever seen. Oh wow, there's really nowhere to go around here. There's a big man? Well, I wish he would show his face. I want to beat him up. Oh, the sword is just found on its own. Okay. Well, there goes my idea. And the only room we really ran through was this one, though. I didn't see anything. Maybe over here? Ooh, I'll take this. My mining pick is going to break, unfortunately, if I'm not careful. In fact, how much durability does it have? Enough. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Oh, maybe this was the door that opened up, because this wasn't open before. Get the rest of this stuff, and I guess we'll head down. Our buffs have already worn off, so it doesn't really matter. We can take our time at this point. I always think I have time to hit twice, and I never do. If only I would learn from my mistakes. Not ever gonna happen, but if only. I don't know. There must have been like a gate, as Cheese is mentioning, or maybe... Ooh, an astral sword. Maybe like a wall that moved out of the place now that or moved out of place when I opened up that gate before the switch. Alright, so there's some normal Cali Gray enemies in here. See anything? There are two over there, but they look like normal ones. Guess let's go ahead and just do our normal routine. Oh, that's a guy we haven't seen before, the red one. What does he do? Oh yeah, these are a lot stronger than a normal enemy. Woo, that hurt. Alright, you know what? Hit me. Okay, I need some stamina back really quickly. We're gonna just run in circles for a moment and hope we don't take any damage. And then we'll go back and we'll be able to kill off the weakened one. Once there's only one of them, this should be pretty easy of a fight. And these enemies, their attack pattern is more or less the same as a standard Caligray enemy. Come on. Alright, there we go. Ow. Right, I'm gonna heal and be super safe. Normally I'm more of a reckless player, but I don't feel like fighting this again. Hit me. Let me run to a point where I can take some water quickly, up with the stamina regen, and then we'll go back. Oh, luckily it looks like only this guy followed me. Alright, one down. Alright, what do you got? Older Caligray. He has nothing of value. Alright, let's go take out his friend. Actually, first, since we... Apparently, I guess his friend's de-aggroed. Let's head over here and buff up. If they're gonna give me the opportunity, why not? Do I have anything for stamina regen? Not really. I got rid of all of my food. That's a bummer. Let me go ahead and let's do this. We shouldn't need it, but just in case. Alright, I just killed your friend. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, got stuck. Oh, it is a guitar. It's like a loop. I didn't even notice that until you said something. He's a lot more aggressive than his buddy. I think that might be because I killed him, now that there's only one. Ooh, okay. Hit me. They fall for it every time. Ow, so do I. Alright, we run over here. There we go. You can't hit me. Take a stamina potion and finish this off. so much quicker than the other guy. I do a lot of impact damage, so we can take him out right now, but still. Fossilized Great Axe. Alright. Oh, crap. We have so much. Alright, let me go ahead and drop this. We don't need them. That helps a little bit. Alright, perfect. I think this guy's hair. It actually does sell for a bit. I think the staff does too. Drops 4 weapons, picks up 1 more. Story of my life. Delicious. Is there any chests? Is there any reason to do that? Alright, so that wasn't too bad. The attack patterns are pretty straightforward on these enemies. Militia bow and a smoke claymore. Hopefully that sells for a bit. Loot goblin. All the loot. Oh yeah. That's why we do this. We loot to save the city. Or at least that's what I tell myself. Okay. We have way too much junk right now. Shamefully, I will have to get rid of some of it. Oh, nice. This is the first ore sample we've gotten. Now, when you say awakened / powered up cloud, are you referring to like enchanted? Is that what that means? Because I don't think I've heard that before. This is my first playthrough for any of you who might be unfamiliar, so I'm not incredibly familiar with some of the endgame mechanics. Take the smoke pistol, I guess. And I guess, well, how much weight do we have? Ah, yeah, I can't hold anymore. We're gonna be fat running right now. It's for the greater good. One must carry the burden of the entire city. That's a nice way to put, I'm just continuing a problem I already had. So we'll try out the weapon once we are not horribly overburdened. Luckily, this cave isn't too far away from town, so we'll get back pretty quickly. So I was not expecting that to be a monkey boss. I was expecting it to be like a super bad giant boss based on the rest of this dungeon. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. We haven't really fought any bosses in this region. I'm kind of wondering what the difficulty spike is gonna be like when we run into them. Oh, there's relic artifacts in this DLC, and you can do little quests to make them stronger. Okay, that's kind of a cool system. I don't hate that. I discriminate against giant apes? Yeah, when they throw, like, lightning balls at me without being provoked, of course I do. I'm a little bitter about it. Well, and lucky for them, I can stab their feelings away. Yes, Beast Mode, this is the definitive edition. For some reason on Twitch, there isn't a separate category for Outward and Outward the Definitive Edition. Okay, so the guitar is a weapon that I can enhance or awaken, I guess, if that's what they call it, and the tuning rod. I don't know if I found the tuning rod. That does sound familiar, though. So, but neat. I mean, if there's a super fancy spear, I'll take that, because I've been loving playing with spears this playthrough. At this point, I'm just very comfortable with the play style. Once we dump our inventory, I might honestly run back there to pick up all the stuff we had to drop. I'm gonna hold on to the barrier helm. I know we have a barrier armor that we got from the Immaculate when we met him, and I just want to hold on to it for just to see what it looks like. It was really ridiculous looking. We can make 1 health potion. Yes, I might as well just make them whenever I can at this point. 8 of these is worth a pretty penny. Oh wait, you don't have any... He doesn't have any money. Oh, the relic spear in this region is called the Shriek Spear.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Well, it's kind of a bummer that it's got decay damage, because I'm actually... My armor's built into lightning damage right now since I've been using the Whirlig Spear. Alright, let's try this again. You have plenty of money. Take my junk. Yeah, you can have that too. At this point, I don't think we need to grind heavily. Super heavily, at least. Yeah, famous last words. Yeah, I take that back. I'm gonna take these. Whatever. We've got enough for a full building and a half, which is gonna be good for right now. Alright, let's drop off. I'm still overweight? Whoa. Alright, well... Get rid of this. This. I don't know what this is for, but I want to hold on to that. I should have sold that. Didn't need that. All this weight coming from? It's definitely from like potions and food and other sorts of random things. Let me do a little bit of crafting really quickly. At the very least, make some life potions. Oh wait, we can make a marathon potion? Hell yeah! Give me as many of these as you possibly can. 1. That was a little disappointing. I'll take that. Anything that increases my movement speed. Alright, now what is weighing me down? Oh, 36 pounds of silver is weighing me down. Just put it all in my stash. I don't need it. Alright. I keep forgetting that silver has a weight.
Oi! Over here!
Got some samples.
Let's see about those mineral samples. We owe you one.
A bunch of clay and gravel here. Excellent building material, but not much else of note.
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Alright, now she had another
So,
option.
there you are.
Oh, so this is new. Option 3. I need a special expedition for a specific resource. We have not seen this before. We don't know what this does.
Wonderful news!
You're in luck. We have a few prospectors with some time on their hands. What are you looking for? Oh, so this must be available because I turned in one of each kind of resource at this point. Okay, so let's, I guess, do a rare mole pig, because I think that gives us food.
Perhaps?
Which one of those do we need? Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold off doing this, maybe? I don't really know what rare materials I'm gonna need for the buildings at this point. Whatever. No time like the present. Let's send her out.
Listen up.
Let's see what this is, because we haven't gotten one of those. So, gonna go for a digested mana stone. Noted, Bary. We should have one of those for you by this time tomorrow. Alright, so cool. We can send them out once per day to get a rare material. That's good to keep in mind. Alright, so now what is our pack? Ooh, 54. That is good.
So, what's on the agenda today?
I think that's really about all we need. We don't have any gravel beetles. We can't make any more health potions. I wonder if we have any greasy ferns. And we would have to go all the way back to the main, I think in Berg is where we left our preservation backpack. That's got all of our consumable stuff that's going bad, unfortunately. Okay, so she just becomes more efficient the more stuff you turn in, is basically what I'm getting from that, Cupid. As time goes on, she gets more and more samples for you. I don't know why I ate that. I should have just slept because I was gonna anyway. Let's go ahead, sleep, prepare, and we should have about 2 days or so until we can turn in the materials for the hunting lodge. I'm trying to rush that right now before I spend the materials on the other ones. I probably shouldn't, unfortunately. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Beast Mode. Let me see. I have the materials set aside. I'm not really running low. We'll head back, pick up all the equipment that we left behind in the little monkey cave. Yeah, we've got 3 days left on this. And we've got plenty of stone and timber. Alright, I'm just going to turn in... I'm going to make sure to keep 1250 aside. And we'll at least start one of these so that we can get the timer going. Oh, I was completely wrong about what you were saying. Let me reread that then, Cupid. Oh. Gotcha. So I shouldn't have wasted that then, is basically what you're getting at. Oops. Oh, wow. Do I have any greasy ferns? Hopefully, but probably not. Oh, I have 3! That's perfect. Let's go ahead and craft some extra health potions. I guess, since we have these, I might as well craft it before they go bad. Do we have any cooking recipes we want to make? Really? Okay. Well, in the future, if she gives me an option, I won't just pick anything. I figured I would get, like, 1 per day I would have the ability to choose, unfortunately. That was apparently not the case. Oh well. That away. We'll hold on to that. Actually, we only really need 1 of these. Yeah, I'll put the illuminating potion away and keep the mana belly one out. That should be okay for right now. Here.
How
Take
can
my
I help
money,
you?
please. So now with that being said, let's go ahead and we're going to at least start the timer on the other 2 buildings, but we're still going to focus on the hunting lodge. At the very least, we still have to wait 7 to 10 days before it can do anything. Alright, so start that. And we'll start that. Perfect. And then we have just enough money to finish this off in 3 days when it's ready. Let's go back, like I said, and pick up the last of that loot that we dropped off back at the monkey cave, and then we'll come back, sell it, and I think we'll be in a great spot. Definitely better than when we started stream, that's for sure. Oh, what sucks, Cupid? What's going on? Hopefully you don't have bad news. I've still been wondering if you've been doing okay over there. Farmer Bary of the Peasant Spear. Farm for my overlords. I farm for 1 man, and it's only the spear. I don't think that works as well as if I was using a sword, because I could have said I could farm for the blade. Oh, really? The Metro games, you can't run at ultra settings? That's a shame, because actually they were on the short list of maybe some games I'd be trying in the future. I've got the trilogy burning a hole in my Steam library. There we go. Take the rest of this junk that we couldn't pick up. Nothing here. Where's that chest? There were like 2 or 3 chests around here that we only got like half the loot. Ah, here we are. That and this. Honestly, Deku, I don't know. I've got a few ideas for what I might want to play next, but I haven't really landed on anything specific. You know, much like how I play games, I also have a hoarding problem with my Steam library. I've got a lot of games burning a hole through that really need to get played. So there's lots of options. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go more like CRPG or stay in more of like an ARPG or Western RPG style. We'll have to see. It's also toiling, so if I were to set up a Discord for the channel, would anybody use it? Out of curiosity? Because I was thinking about maybe putting some options on something like that and letting you guys vote for what you might want to see. Well, the thing is QP, I'm pretty sure you have a better PC than I do. If you can't run it, I'll definitely have some problems. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, did I? Oh yeah, I did mean to do that. I was playing around with it over the weekend as I was doing some other stuff. I mean, I did end up putting my my PC specs in the bio that I have set up for the stream. Now, let me know. I'm pretty sure you have a better computer than me based on our conversations, if I'm being honest. And you're still searching for your home? Okay. Well, hopefully something pans out, because I know that's still a terrible situation to be in, not having that security. I really do hope something pans out, and soon. I've heard, you know, not so amazing things about living in urban German cities, about finding housing, and how difficult it can be. I don't know if there's any truth to that, because obviously, you know, I'm over here in the US. I can't really comment on anything more than what we go through over here, but I really do hope something pans out for you. Really the long and short of it. All the rumors are true. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, sometimes online, things get a little bit exaggerated, but it's always bad when they end up being actually true, unfortunately. I mean, rents have skyrocketed over the last couple of years over here, at least on the East Coast in the US. But you can still find something pretty quickly when you're looking. It's just a matter of what you're willing to pay. Finding something in a reasonable price range is pretty tough nowadays. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll definitely get a good list of games together, because, I mean, it does seem like we're getting kind of towards the end of this playthrough. I'd say probably max, I probably only have about another week, maybe 2 of content if I really suck at the end game boss rush
Can
that
I
I'm
help
planning.
you?
I do want to go through and fight all the super bosses and all the areas and whatnot. So I guess it really all depends
what's on the
on
agenda today?
how well I do doing that. Right. Well, it looks like this guy's money doesn't refresh. I think, I don't remember, I think it was Cloud who was saying there might have been somebody who was bugged in that regard. Not that guy, unfortunately.
So, what are we working on today?
And you don't sell me anything, and I don't think you do
So
either.
there you are. Here's what we need. Get it done.
Hollow Knight would be fun to watch me suffer through. I've never actually played Hollow Knight. I've always wanted to. I always kind of thought it was more in like the Metroidvania theme, but I kind of get the feeling it's not. I don't know. I wouldn't really know what to expect going into it. You've always wanted to live in a Japanese, like, tiny apartment? Oh. That's an interesting take there, Cupid. I need my space. I'm a big dumb American, and we need everything big. Oh, no need to apologize, Beast Mode. I attempted one unknown area boss. I actually came really, really close to completing it, to killing it. I got it down to like less than 5% HP, but I choked. I think I actually clipped it over the weekend. If you want to take a look. Oh, it is a Metroidvania. Okay. I actually really, I mean, I've only really played the original Metroid and Super Metroid, and I love this style. I tried to play, like, Ori and the Blind Forest, but I couldn't get into it. It was a good game. It was very atmospheric, but it just didn't grab me, I guess. You love tiny spaces? Oh, that's where you and I differ, man. I prefer to be in more of like a rural mountain setting. I don't like living in a city. That's just preference. You know, I mean, I grew up pretty close to New York City, so I'm not a stranger to big city life. I just don't like it. It's not for me. Yeah, well, and as I mentioned before, Beast Mode, once I'm done running through the Three Brothers DLC, I am planning on going through like an actual boss rush and fighting each and every one of them from every area in one way. So, if that's what you're interested in, that should be coming sometime probably this week, if I'm being honest. I don't know how much content is in the Three Brothers DLC, but it seems like if it's anything like the Soroborians, probably I'll be able to go through it in a stream or two. Oh, nice. That's a good find. So at this stage, I don't know if I should just pass time or if I should still be farming some money. I feel like I should still be farming money, because although I have a lot, I don't have enough. I need at least 2,500 extra silver to finish off those other 2 production buildings. I think that's really where I'm being bottlenecked right now. I think once I get those up, I might unlock some actual story content, hopefully. Alright, well, we went through the giant bath area somewhere over here. I don't know where we want to go over next. Now, we haven't checked out the Vigil Pylon or really anything over up here in the oil refinery area. We ended up stumbling upon the Giant's Colony. We ended up in the ruined village. I think we did. No, actually, we probably didn't, now that I'm thinking about it. And we did end up over at the Cabal of Wind's Pillar. Myrmitaur, so I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just wander in a direction and see what happens. Yeah, I think Deku was saying last week there were 3 per area. But even if there's 4, yeah, that's still quite a bit. Oh yeah, well, my title says Volcano Tycoon for a reason. We're here and we're just building. We're managing our city's growth. I don't mind Sims, but man, Tycoon's kind of, they're a different story. Ow. Come on. I need to take out at least one of you. I don't like this. I can't see the other guy. I knew he was going to be tossing that. I just kind of got lucky. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, we can look into it a little bit. I don't know. Just for the purposes of the stream, I might want to look to see kind of how to access each of them, just so that I'm not wandering around aimlessly for hours on end. I'll have to get like a list and a game plan in order once I have a better sense for how the Three Brothers DLC plays out. For right now, I'm just going to run back and forth hunched over to get some stamina back. Hit me. Alright, perfect. So these guys are always worth a decent amount of money. That's basically 100 silver per Cali Gray. 60 for this, plus about 18 for each of these, so 36. I'll take that. Alright, so if we are here, we're getting close to the wind pillar. I guess we'll head in a different direction since we kind of already explored this area. Let's go north and see what happens. Ooh, okay. This is a good guy to find. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and eat this. Oh wait, I am not eating this, absolutely. I'm saving that for an actual hard encounter. Yeah, that's the feeling that I got too, especially considering, because I know the one unknown area that we did fight, you know, you had to like poison yourself based on a very vague note that it gave you, so... Yeah, if they're all gonna have like weird puzzles or quest sequences associated with them, I'm gonna at least want to have a plan of action. Otherwise, it's probably not gonna make for interesting content to watch. That's really what it comes down to. You know, I could wander around aimlessly and try to figure it out with chat, but in the end, it's probably just not gonna be interesting to watch. Oh, and let's go kill this snail thing. These things actually dropped a lot of good loot. Possessed boon, just in case we get hit. Alright, and let's go ahead and stab it. These things are easy, they're just annoying. Oops. Yeah, I had that one coming. Oh, he doesn't take any impact damage while he's doing that. Interesting. Not that it matters, but interesting. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling that I got. It's more meant to be like aimless endgame content to kind of give players something to be busy with towards the end. But for our purposes, that's not super good. So I will, I'll have to look into that and kind of get a game plan. So let's let those guys fight while I'm getting some stamina back. In fact, why not? We have so many of these stamina potions that there's really no point. Come on. Why is this snail thing aggroing on me now? Alright, well, that was your mistake. I don't know if these enemies are, like, annoying to fight as a caster or, like, a ranged character, but they kind of just seem like a nuisance and a poor addition to the game. As a melee fighter, I can just walk up to them and smack them infinitely, and they do nothing about it. Does this give me health regen also? No, it doesn't. I can make some health potions if wanted. In fact, I think I might. I don't want to use my great health potion just yet. Let's go make some health potions, and then I will go ahead and go into this little hive thing. Alright. And yes, awesome. We do have enough mana for this. See, this is why I keep my alchemy pot. Never know when you're gonna need it. Oh nice, I can use the rancid water for alchemy. I actually didn't even realize that. Okay, well that is more than enough for right now. Let's quickly avoid that disaster and put our good water there. Alright, so we have way too much junk right now. This might be a problem. I think this is the one, but just to be safe, let me reassign it. Okay, so where's my health potion? There we are. And then, yeah, I'll use one of these too. Yeah, oh, I would believe that, Cupid, that some of them needed to be literally data mined to find the answer to the puzzle. Like, I get the thought process behind it, but unfortunately, when you release something where it's difficult, kind of like the enchanting, where it's difficult until you understand it and there's a wiki about it, it doesn't really add a whole lot of value and content to the game. You know, It's cool for maybe a week or 2 or 3, depending on how crazy it is, and then it's just normal. I don't know. I don't agree with the design decision, ultimately. Someone was telling you that the jellyfish were hard. Yeah, the enemies seem like a joke to me, honestly. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, we know what this guy does. What about these mushrooms? Why can't I harvest them? That's a bummer. Alright, so let's go ahead, Warm Boon, and buff up. Alright, is there anybody else around here? No, it's just this guy. Alright. Gotta take him out. Ow. Alright. Bary has ascended to godhood. Jellyfish no longer scare me, as I handily take out a Myrmitaur or whatever this ladder thing is supposed to be. Timely. You think the devs will ever release a way to build Lego type structures out of gold bars? They already have. You watch this. Boom. 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 I made a wall. Look at it in all its glory. If I had more, I could make a castle. Yeah, well, I know we've talked about this to death on stream already, but yeah, the enchanting could have been handled in far better ways. Yeah, no, I was looking up, I don't know if they rebalanced it, but apparently, like, in the normal edition, Old Word, as everybody calls it, spears were actually terrible. I don't know if that's, like, different in the definitive edition, but I don't know, the playstyle seems really forgiving to me personally, because you get to stay at range. Ooh, what happened here? No. Poor guys, they shouldn't have camped here. Golden tartine? Oh, I'll take the cool rainbow jam, definitely. What does this do? That gives me stamina regen, which I already had. Oh, golden jam. Mashed and preserved golden crescent. Oh, cool. Okay. We can make that easily around here. And then raw alpha meat. I'm going to hold on to that so we can make some alpha jerky. I have a good build. Well, thank you for finally recognizing that, Deku. Really, there's not a lot of melee skills. I mean, they're either wind-up skills or they're counter skills. I don't know. I mean, I didn't play around with a lot of the one-handed weapon builds, only because, you know, when I was learning the game, I was getting punished for a lot of the one-handed weapon shenanigans I was trying, because I didn't understand the combat. So, with the spear, I was able to safely learn the system from a distance, and it kind of developed from there. Again, that was mainly just because I was able to play a little bit safer. I could keep my distance between the enemies. I could, you know, kite them if I needed to. You know, realistically... Oh, no. Darn. Alright. Oh, that's a bummer. You know, I could kite them from a distance, I could move around, I could stay safe and really kind of learn the game mechanics pretty easily without being punished too heavily. I think spears are actually great for a first playthrough. And then maybe for a second playthrough, if it ever happens, that's the point where I would try something a little bit riskier, like a one-handed sword and board, maybe. Ow. These enemies are really annoying. Not difficult, they're just annoying. I like minigames in RPGs as well. You know, something where it takes a break from the seriousness to kind of, you know, just let you hang out for a second. Because sometimes, especially in longer RPGs, it can get tiring. You know, when you're spending 80 to 100 hours playing the same game, you know, obviously you love it because you put that much time into it. But a nice change of pace is always good. You know, funny enough, I actually did pick up Yakuza Like a Dragon was on sale the other day. I ended up picking it up, so I'm kind of excited to play through that in a little bit. Oh god, this is a powerful version of the enemy, maybe? Wait, is this the same one? No, okay, this is just the same snail enemy that we've been fighting. Oh, there we go. I think I got the stacker, though. There we go. I can out-damage your healing, friend. I don't know what you're thinking. Your current build uses the one-handed Radiant Wolf Sword and Will-O-Wisp Shield. So now, I'm not familiar with that. What's so crazy about it? Oh, I need an actual key for this? Really? Yeah, unfortunately, because of just the huge amount of time and resources needed, I didn't explore enchanting too heavily. I stuck with what I found would work for me and went with that. Ooh, yeah, infinite durability would be very nice. But I do find that durability really doesn't come into play very frequently in this game. I'm sure there's some pieces of equipment that are like really low durability, but yeah, I really haven't ran into too many issues. Like, the worst I've ever had is, you know, my mining pick. I keep forgetting to equip it so that it repairs it. That's about it. Okay, now there was one path that we didn't go down before. Oh, that's the glowy sword that Oliel uses. I gotcha. Gross. Oh, this is actually like a beehive. I do not like the look of this. This is gonna end poorly. Alright, is it just the one? I think he sees me. We have just enough mana for our buffs. Alright, let's take this guy out. Hopefully there's only one of these. I wonder if my weapon is glitched. I could have swore I did the infusion. Maybe I forgot to. Oops. Is that the way I came from? No, I came from up here. This place is a maze. Where am I going? This is way bigger than I thought it would be. Oh crap, I hate these things. Stupid rock mantis. Oh, wait, this looks like... Oh, yeah, there we go. Unidentified ore vein. No! Darn! Oh. Alright, I'm annoyed. Here's what we're doing. Where are we? There we are. Plant tent. We're taking a nap. I'm equipping this, and we're going to repair this. Yeah, I know you have to equip it to repair it. Honestly, that annoys the crap out of me. I wish it would also repair non-equipped weapons and armor in your inventory, but oh well. Alright, how good are we? That's good enough. Good enough to get us back to town. Why did I destroy that? Hey, I'll take a sapphire. Doesn't help much, but... Oh, my pouch is overweight? Oh, oops. That'll do it. Alright, there we go. That's much better. I have a bunch of the predator bones, I think, in my stash. I'm not opposed to farming horror weapons, but really, I think I'm not going to need as much money as I thought I would originally. I guess it all depends. I mean, after I'm done with the first leg of this quest, do I need to keep doing this in a similar fashion beyond this? What is that? Are those eyes or eggs? Whoa! Alright. Well, hold on. Let's equip this. This guy's gonna be hard. I get the feeling this is like a mini-boss. Alright, have a good day, QP. Hopefully it does run better for you. And tell me about it next time, because like I said, it is on my short list. Okay, now all of my skills are off cooldown. Since we slept, I've got full mana. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. And he's green, so let's use our Possessed Boom. I'm going to also munch this down just to get it out of my inventory, and it looks pretty good. Alright. Alright, you have a good one, Cupid. It was good to see you. Alright, what's this guy do? Be careful with my stamina, but we should be able to take him out in like 2 more rounds of attacks. Perfect. Alright. I get the feeling this is like a quest objective. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick up exactly what it wants. Oh god. I'm far too slow for this. Oh, this is the Matriarch Myrmitaur. Oh, and here's the key that we needed before. Sweet. And Myrm Egg Nest. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to come back for an actual quest later on. Take this out. Which is fine. I mean, we already know that we can take out the Big Mama Myrmitaur pretty easily. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this, I guess. This is the fastest I can move. I am so horribly overburdened right now. This character is a trooper. He puts up with so much of my crap. Hey, we got another short handle. I'm gonna go ahead and drink that. This was worth a lot. I'm gonna take that. And we'll take the rest of that. Okay, now we need to drop some junk, or we're not gonna be able to move. Okay, these weigh 6. This weighs 6. I guess if we can get ourselves under 130, I should be able to move normally, which is really all I need. 1.5. Nah, that's not going to do anything. Alright, perfect. Alright, we can move like a normal human being, which is really all we need. And yeah, that did give me a crazy amount of buffs. I have no idea which ones I had already and which ones are new. I think it was the little buff guy chest, maybe. Which that gives us protection. Probably our physical attack went up as well. That was a tor crab sandwich. So if we find some tor crab and some, I guess, bread, we can probably make that. I don't know. I'll have to look to see what the other sandwich recipes kind of are like. I want to keep exploring this place, but apparently, since we're going to have to come back for a quest, I'm just gonna go ahead and head back to town. Well, we have the key, so we'll have to do it later on. I'll just have to remember to not put it in my inventory, in my stash. Thank you, Cloud. Somebody gets it. Everybody's always busting my chops. I got the biggest backpack, and I'm always crazy overweight. Oh god. Why are you alive? I killed you. Alright, now we need to head this way. So we're gonna head over towards the volcano. We're gonna dump off this stuff. I might pass some time, we'll see, but we're getting pretty close to end of stream, unfortunately, so I don't know what else we're gonna be able to do. We still have our movement speed buff up, at least. That's good. How long does this potion last? Another minute. Wow, I took that a long time ago. Wait, no. I took that at the very end. Never mind. It probably lasts about 3 minutes, then, if that's the case. Maybe hit 100 deaths. Well, I can't just die. It has to be legitimate. I'm not a cheater, Deku. Like, I'm gonna die 100 times. We all know it. But I want it to be legitimate. I don't know. Maybe I'll find something special to do for it. You know? Jump into a volcano or something. Who knows? God, where am I going? Did I come out another entrance from that hive? I feel like I did. Get the pet in the sulfur caves? Is that like a cosmetic pet you're referring to, Cloud? So like, I think it's these? Oh, I do have some new ones. I hadn't checked these in a while. You die in the poison cloud, but gain a pet? Oh gosh. Whoa, Cali Gray Coliseum. Oh man, I want to know how to come back here. I can't go in there right now. I have a full inventory. That's ridiculous. I love it though. It's absolutely something that I would just do inadvertently. Alright, please, let me over to the mainland. Also, what is this? Everything's glowing everywhere. Oh, it's a specific defeat scenario. Interesting. Okay, good. He left me alone. Alright, so now I am over by a lot of water. Alley Gray Isle. This is where I'm willing to bet the Coliseum is. Okay, so I went from the Myrmitaur Hives. It probably brought me all the way underground and it spit me out somewhere over here. I don't know, though. We've never been over here, so I have no idea where I am. I do want to see what this is all about, though. Also, give me a banana. Yum. Whoa! That's like a bow. Okay, so I bet there's like a sequence of events that I have to go through before this like poison swirly mist is gonna clear. I'm gonna die if I walk into this, aren't I? Oh no, it doesn't even let me. That's annoying. Okay. Well, we at least know that exists, so we can come back. Alright, so... yeah, we are... there's Old Sirocco. We are on... probably either this or this island? Now, there's one big mountainous isle between Sirocco in here, but I don't know. This map isn't super detailed. I don't know if I can trust it with the finer details. Alright, let's just continue trying to find our way out of here. Okay, well, maybe we can go do that next stream, Cloud. That sounds like it'd be probably pretty interesting to do. But right now, I am very lost. That's all I know. Doesn't look like there's any way off this island over here. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna serpentine. Don't hit me again, please. Alright, so hopefully we don't have to go all the way through that, like, hive dungeon again. That would be kind of annoying. Those guys aren't chasing us anymore. Let's chug another marathoner potion. We actually can make them really easily, so I love that. I don't know how the math works out if I'm overburdened, but I'd like to believe I'm moving faster. Alright, so clock tower thing, that's probably not on the map. We have to go all the way back. That's such a bummer. Alright, luckily, at least we cleared out that dungeon, so it's not too bad. It's just more of a nuisance. Hit me. Don't do it. Alright, got a hippo guy, a bunch of hippo guys. Oh, okay, I know where we are. So this is the Cabal Wind Pillar. Oh, okay, so we can use that as a landmark to get over to these islands then. That's good. We'll have to remember that. I definitely won't, so I'm counting on you, chat. That's the easiest way to get over to those islands, because I definitely want to check out that Colosseum. That sounds badass. How does one go to ASMR, Deku? You're supposed to listen to it. If you're doing anything else, you're doing it wrong. I think this is probably going to bring us back to town up here. Hopefully. Maybe. Also, does anyone else think the environment in this area is just, like, kind of bland a little bit? I know it's supposed to be, like, a volcanic wasteland, but it just kind of gets boring looking at a gray gravel ground nonstop for the entirety of our runs back and forth. You found a lightweight alchemy in that tree stump? Like a lightweight alchemy kit? I didn't even know that was a thing if that's the case, and if it is, I want one, definitely. Oh wow, cool. I wonder, that must be something that they introduced in this DLC, because I haven't seen anything close to that throughout the entirety of this playthrough. And you'd wager most people who enjoy ASMR do more than listen to it? Well, of course. They listen and they get the tingles. I don't know, some people actually get an ASMR response, some people don't. It's hard to describe if you don't. I'm actually one of the people who do get it. Oh, the drop rate is 0.2%. Yikes. Oh yeah, that's rough. I'm not farming that. That is too low for me. It is way too low. Oh, it's called a Pearlbird alchemy set or something of the sort? Okay.
Can I help you?
Has your inventory refreshed? It has not. Alright. Looks like you are buying all my junk today, friend. Lucky you.
How can I help you?
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted.
How can I help you?
There we go. Alright. This. All the heaviest junk first, please. Oh wait, he only has 4 silver! Oh. This is the worst travesty in the history of the world. I've cleaned this settlement out. Oh man. I guess we're gonna sleep for a day or two. We have to wait, I think, 2 days before our production building is up, so that's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Talk to the blueprints, man. Okay, well, I'm still gonna sleep for a day, and then we'll go talk to him. Oh, he's the money man. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting he's a merchant because of the way the options are laid out when you talk to him. Okay, you can only get it in Caldera from tree stumps and adventurers' corpses. Yeah, yikes, that's rough. Alright, you...
So, what are we working on today?
I want to build something. No, he only has 200 silver. What are we talking about? I'm still gonna get rid of you and you. Alright, and that's about it. He still has the same blueprints. What about you?
So, what's on the agenda today?
Oh, nice! His inventory refreshed. Perfect timing. I absolutely calculated it, chat. Get rid of this, all of this, all of this. No, you don't even have enough anymore. I need 80 back. Do one of these, and that's perfect. Let's go and sell the rest over here.
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, I can sell and buy gold bars. I'll clean these guys out for right now, and then we'll do that. What else do we want to get rid of? We really need to do some crafting. I'm gonna have to do that at the beginning of next stream. We are flush with cash right now, though. That's good for right now. I need to drop off my silver and a bunch of stuff in stash. Yeah, no, they absolutely can. At least as a way to pump up the silver, as long as you have the extra silver to buy what you want after the fact. I've definitely done that before. Okay, what else is not perishable? We really are not struggling for money anymore. We have come a long way since the beginning of this stream. I'll deal with all that tomorrow. Alright, perfect. Well, yeah, you can use it as actual... okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. You can just give them the gold for the town funds. I gotcha, Deku. I see where you're going with that. And then we started this. That has 8 days. And then same for this, probably. And then this should only have 1 left. Oh, nice. We can start the last section. Awesome. Cool. But this is in 5 days. We don't need to worry about this once this is up. Perfect. So we are really coming along. We've got 3 houses. Our production building should be up shortly. I'm going to go ahead. Let's turn this silver in so that we're not lugging around 30 pounds of silver.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Perfect. Now that's enough for building the entirety of the next 2 production buildings. So if we want to, we can just sleep for a week and these are done. And we can actually move forward with the main quest, finally. I'm not sad to see this part of the quest put behind us, if I'm being honest. But that is going to have to, unfortunately, wait until tomorrow. I have to head out for the day. I appreciate you all for watching and hanging out today. Even if it wasn't the most entertaining gameplay, we were basically just farming silver for the entirety of our 4-hour stream. But I still appreciate you all nonetheless. If you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and give the stream a follow so that you can get the most up-to-date information on when we go live. That is typically at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Monday through Friday. If you're interested in catching up on the playthrough to see how we got to this point, you can also check out everything on YouTube. All of the VODs that have expired off of Twitch can be found there. Just through the link in chat for anybody who's interested. And like I said, we'll be back at it 11 a.m. tomorrow. Hopefully we can move forward onto the next step of the quest line here in Caldera and kind of start fighting the fabled bosses I've been hearing so much about and finding some new cool weapons. But for right now, we're still playing the Tycoon version of the game and building up our settlement. Yeah, again, thank you all for joining us, and I will talk to you all next time. Until then, you all have a great evening, afternoon, morning, and I'll talk to you then. Take care, everybody.